Hello, everybody. Hello. Can you hear me? You should be able to hear me. I think you can. I think you can. One thing is I'm a little schmall. Maybe not so bad anymore. Cool. Am I really muted? I'm not muted, am I? A little schmall. Indeed. Tomfy, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And also... first for Little Dog, pulse check and hydrate for Little Dog, and swap Marius' position for Little Dog. Well, Marius is right here. Pulse check and hydrate. Posture's not too bad now. One other thing is, I think Cosmo's mouth is not as responsive as it ought to be. So I'm going to break the fourth wall a little bit here, folks. Is it this? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Microphone. What can you guys see? Oh, yeah. Don't look! Don't avert your gaze! Volume cutoff. Volume cutoff. Volume cutoff. Volume cutoff. Cutoff. Ba 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 ba. Maybe this is better. All right, we'll try this. A little mouth flap needs to be a little bit more responsive. Yeah, this looks a little better, I think. We'll see. Pa, 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 pa. But this is how the sausage is made. Yep, it is indeed. How you doing, Valencia? Why 70, not 69? We could try it. Maybe that's the magic number. Here, frequency gain. Oh my god, now it's working perfectly. That's crazy, isn't it? Wow, it's even better than before. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Doing good. Good to hear. Hope everyone else is doing well. Today, folks, we are gonna not play video games as much as I would love to. We're gonna work. We're gonna work today. And well, I say work today as if it's like a thing that I do some days. My dudes, and not dudes. I work like every day. On stream today, though, we're going to be working. So, let's see here. What do I want to set up? So, first thing I was thinking of warming up with was we made that, we made a vending machine, but we didn't make a sprite for it in-game. So, I was thinking of making a vending machine sprite for in-game. One other thing I was thinking with the vending machine, I'm opening it up right now so that you guys can see what I'm talking about. Close, 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 close. 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 Yeah, this'll do. Okay. It always is. Also 42, yeah. Half knowledge. Ugh, I would never have half knowledge. I always go full knowledge. Wait, Marius isn't supposed to be there right now. He's here right now. Okay. Okay. So we've got our little vending machine here. One other thing I was thinking is I might add... So for today's... let's see here. Okay. Just gonna make sure there's no leaks on here. There's one thing, folks, that I've been working on that I cannot leak. And it is so terrifying. But soon, we won't have to worry about it. Okay. So one thing I was thinking today can be Sprite for vending machine. Support for custom vending machine background or none. That would be good as well. And then the other thing was continue level design. So what I've been doing recently is I have been working through blocking out a bunch of levels, basically. So I'll probably just do that. It's kind of mindless stuff, and it might not be anything that, like, I can really explain everything that I'm considering while I do it. But if you guys don't mind chilling out with some music, seeing someone put down some blocks here and there, it might be fairly meaningless to everyone else, but it's important work that I need to get done. Because it creates a canvas for me to start, you know, implementing quests and things like that, and cutscenes. Yeah. Soon, yes. Soon TM, indeed. So these are the to-do lists. Soon! Also, let's write this down so I don't forget. Collision for vending machine. We'll do the Y sorting too, just so I don't forget. I probably wouldn't forget doing this, but if it's in the list, then it's definitely going to get done. Right? That's how it works, right? To-do lists. Don't ignore this. That's because I don't think I need this. Hey, these are done. Hey, this is done too. Hey! This is also done. Hey! Look how much shit we're getting done today. This is insane. Yeah, maybe not. It's optional. This I still am not sure if I want to do, but this is today. So I say we get the sprite up and running. I need to go back to here for that. Yo, the taco has arrived once again. Taco Yeet. Welcome. Did somebody yeet you here again, or did you come here willingly this time? Jason's done his tasks for the day. It's true. I've done enough. Busy bee. Buzz buzz. Let's see here. Art. Or like fart, am I right? Got him. Alrighty then. I don't know where my files are. Sprite, environment, karaoke machine. I mean, yes, but also, where's the thing? Where is my vending machine? Like objects. No. Art, UI. Oh, yeah, of course it's UI, derp. Of course it's UI. I don't have an A sprite for this, huh? I should have an A sprite for this. A sprite. Wait, I do though. I'm so sure that I do. Searching for files. Searching for files. I guess not. Oh, there is one. Never mind. Ah, it's under concepts. It's in the concepts folder, everybody. Concepts UI vending machine. Very nice. Okay. Now you guys can see what I see. Fart giggity. Folks, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I hear the word art or like artist, I always think fartist. And then I laugh to myself, but I never say it out loud. You know that like gif of that guy? I can't show you. He's got his hands on his hips and he's just like looking at you disappointingly, like. You know that guy? You know the one I'm talking about? I hope so. Fartist, yep. Have you seen the fartistry of that fartist over there? Unbelievable. They're taking fart to the next level. So I'm thinking like, I don't know, man. Just some like brick wall, but do I even have bricks in my game? What would I put here? What about this wall? What if I put it? But this is where you get 99 feet. Here, brick. We get like a brick background. I'm terrible at that, but here we go. What template is this? These browns irk me so much. These two. They're not right. Could fix them. Maybe one day I will. Here. Well, let's make a group. New group. Backgrounds. This one, this VG can go in there. And this could be called bricks. God, that looks like shit. Oh boy, we have an issue. How do I pop this out from that? I think I make it darker. Maybe. We'll see how this works, but now I feel like I don't have anything dark enough to actually make bricks with. Also, I'm really bad at this particular thing that I need to do. I've been shown how to do this a few times, and I never learn, and then I hate myself for it. One thing I'm thinking is like maybe it's just darker in general at this point. Okay, let's try something crazy. What if we do this? Which is crazy, to be honest. You know what? It ain't that terrible. It's only a little bit terrible. We'll take it. If this just appears like as though it's brick, then we'll take the win and we'll just move on. I mean, it looks like brick to me. It looks like a vending machine that is against a brick wall to me. You are the fartiest of them all, thank you. It looks like brick to me. And then we need to vary this somehow. There we are. God. It's like, this is not going to be the final thing anyway. So like, we just take it and run with it. No, here, look. A bit more variation. I just flipped it vertically. I'm like, yep, looks pretty good. Uh-huh. Here, look, that's new. Here, this is new. There we are. We can maybe do a little something down here. There we are. That looks like a background. That's not bad. Hey, not bad. Like, we could even have graffiti on here and stuff like that, you know? Anyone got any ideas for graffiti? Bum bum bum. Dun, 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 dun. The S shape? Yeah. We could do that. That's a good idea. I feel like I don't want it to be perfectly vertical, but then this is going to be hard to do without doing that. So then I think it's something like, if you do kind of like this. This is just to check that's correct. Okay, let's see. Then it's, this goes in the center. There we are. I really wish I made this thicker. Oh, this gives me an interesting idea. I was thinking, what if I make it a little more 3D, but I think I might not like that. Although I kind of like where it's just going right now. Maybe we just make it thicker. We are. That's there now. It's a Japanese word for fart. That might make for good graffiti. That's got to be right. I mean, it definitely is. It's not like no Japanese people have farted before. Onara? Maybe? It's the first word that pops up. Wikipedia definition is flatulence. That's definitely it, right? Okay, but also I don't like this color. It's really rough on the eyes with this brown. So what could we change it to quickly? Also, hold on. Actually, that's better. That's good. Would also be like a really quiet callback to previous. Yeah, true, I guess. Well, I don't know if that S is a satisfactory thing, but we would know, right? If you know, you know. Whoop. This is the fucking worst handwriting ever. Oh, I'm using a mouse. It doesn't make a difference. It would be just as bad in real life. This O is bad. Oh, there we are. And then maybe we can do like a little gas cloud. Something like that. It's just stupid shit. All right, cool. That's a background. That's a cool thing is this is a different layer as well, so we can apply a different graffiti to different backgrounds, right? So we could maybe add another background. So if the game has, you know, brick, there's also like this red wall. I'm not really sure what to make of that red wall. Also, I don't know what color that red wall is. It's this color. Yeah, we have it there. Got it. Okay, so it would be this color. The other thing is maybe... shit. Maybe this should have had that black outline. Part of me says yes. See this black outline here? Part of me says yes. Part of me says no. Because maybe the outline can depend on the background. Yeah, I think I prefer that. It's just a little annoying to redraw it each time, but I think it's okay. It can also, this outline can also depend on what skin the vending machine has. But then that means it should be on the vending machine. But then it depends on the background. But it depends more on the vending machine. Maybe we just don't overthink it for now. And let's just make one variation. Very farty graffiti, yep. That's some good fart right there, right? I think it's better to... See, another thing I'm noticing is immediately this graffiti works on the bricks, but it may not work here, right? Like, so here I had to like change some of the shading. So like maybe like it's fine. This is not a problem. I'm just realizing stuff right now. So I'm like, what I'm realizing is I'll probably need unique, if I have graffiti, it'll have to be like unique graffiti for certain walls, which is okay. Like, cause maybe every wall will have the same graffiti, you know, which is fine. Like maybe we could have this S on this red wall, or maybe the red wall has no graffiti, you know, things like that, right? Okay, so let's see here. How big is this? That big. So if we were this color, I don't think these translate. They might. Not really. This palette irks me sometimes. Who was that? The Spriter's resource has followed. Welcome, the Spriter's resource. Hang on a second. Right, I do recognize that. Is this the Spriter's resource? It's a pretty good website where you can get pixel art things from. Hello, yep, hello, welcome, welcome. I think I might have gotten my what's it called? Sam and John from Eastward reference things from y'all's website. Good stuff. Make sure to check out the website, folks. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Posture check and hydrate. Thank you very much. Kappa Diem. Thank you. Also, I've got coffee here that I should be drinking. Much appreciated. All right. I don't know if I'm gonna like this. Maybe I just make this darker, or like this. Ugh. It's supposed to be this color, which I don't mind. I just don't have a darker color. I can make one, but do I is the question. Let's see if we can get away with this first. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough for now. Yeah. All right. Well, we've got some backgrounds, so we'll take them. I'm thinking that maybe... Yeah, maybe this can have no graffiti, this wall, but then it's just a solid color. I'm not really sure what to do to texture it exactly. Like... Like, I don't know what... I imagine this wall is just kind of very smooth. Maybe, like, there are these little bumps on it or something? I mean, does this look weird? Looks a little weird. I mean, it's something. You know what else is something? Shit. So it's not saying much. I think also, like, we've been playing climbing games recently. We played Peak, we played Jusant. And when I see these, I'm like, oh, I have to climb. They look like handholds, you know? Gotta stay hydrated and caffeinated while doing game dev. Yep. Those are a game developer's two pillars. If you have a wall that's more uptown, you could have patches that are the classic, not quite the same color, clearly a quick graffiti cover-up. Oh, true. Yep. We'll definitely have some uptown places. That is planned. Okay, good enough. We have two backgrounds. We can work with that for now. Let's go plop them in. Plop is a great word. I'm gonna have to hide my shit just in case. Export 100%. UI, good. This looks so cool without the vending machine, by the way. This kind of does. The two pillars of all developers. Yeah, exactly. You don't need your legs anymore, right? Because you've got your chair, right? So you substitute, you detach your legs and you replace them with like a water tank and a espresso machine. That's how. If anyone wants to know how you make games, that's how you do it. Programming, art, level design, music, that's shit. Don't worry about that. It's not hard. That stuff's easy. It comes later. First, acquire a big, like, you know the Leader Johns from Dune? Get one of those. Use that as a leg. And then a espresso machine. And then you're good. Okay. Machine. Bottom. Okay. So, in here. Okay, we have a thing called background. That's not the background. Body, we'll call it. And let's hope to God that this is not... How do we get that? Okay, cool. Looks like I probably set it in here. Looks like I oh, right. Yeah. No, I don't need to set anything. Because the idea is that on the instance, I can change whatever texture this is. That's the point. And then I'll have the actual texture rect. Boom. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. And this is the actual BG. And this can be bricks, for example. Okay. Godot doing funky things. There we are. So that if we go into the game, go away, go away, go away, go away. This one. All right, guys, your immersion is gonna get blown out. Oh my God, get ready. Here, check this out. Ready? Wait, ignore that. 1 second. Fuck. Your immersion is gonna go off the charts. You're not even ready. If you're getting an empty bottle for the emergency moment, if you don't want to get up. Nope, just go in the chair. The chair can take it. Any chair worth its salt, Rory, can take it. It can take the hit. Chair shot has to tank. All right, anyway. Okay. All right, look at this. Look at this vending machine. It's not a karaoke machine at all. It's a vending machine, and it's got a brick wall behind it. How is it that when I interact with this... Oh! There's a brick wall behind it! That's insane! Oh my God. It's like I'm there. It's like I'm actually there. Pro gaming chair, yeah. Hello, Cave. Hello, Mr. Balls. That's B-A-W-L-S-T-U, Cave. Nice to see you too. Welcome, welcome. Oh my God. Look at that. Fantastic. And then if we want to change it up, my goal is that just the instance in the level will be easy to edit. So then I just go in here, editable children. Right. No, that's not going to work. Right. Okay. Interesting. So then what I'm going to have to do... Okay, let's see. How do I want to do this? I didn't think of this. This is like a really dumb oversight. That means I'll have to provide the vending machine, the textures. Oh, did you guys see that flash? Hope everything's okay. How do I want to do this? Are you guys seeing? My screen is flashing a little bit. Do you guys see that? Hey, Leah. Hope everything's okay. Did it again? No flashing. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure it's not just me blinking. It did it again. Again. Okay. Pause and check and hydrate. Thank you very much, Cave. Glug, 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 glug. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Okay, so the thing that I was doing was I have this one vending machine. This is the vending machine that we're working with. What I can do is I can provide it information here, and then it populates itself when we create it. But the problem is, I think this should be set probably on the vending machine object instance, this sprite here. It should be set here, and this creates the UI and then populates it. That's how it should be done. So this is a frustrating oversight on my part. Oh my god! And everything is better! Va! I have a keyblade! Ra! No! Holy cow! Well done. All right, so I know I've had some folks say Matt gets it all the time because he does it all the time. This is Matt's first message. Matt's first message. I don't think... right? You didn't write anything else today, Matt. You just showed up. You can go home now. Oh my god. OBS is probably filtering the blinks. Yeah, it stopped now. Maybe there was something weird going on, but yeah. Yeah, so this is, turns out there's going to be a little bit more programming in this stream than I anticipated initially. Because I have to move... I think this stuff has to move out of here and into the sprite. But then also the background, and then... oh, fuck. Actually, like, almost everything. Even these have to move. The alternative is I have... no, I don't want to have a bunch of different UIs. Yeah. Okay, well, let's get to work, folks. Let's get to work. It's programming time! Yay! Gee, interactable vending machine. Here we are. Let's pin this and this. Here we're gonna need... fuck, we're gonna need all these buttons thingies. We're gonna need all that. All of that. What's the easiest way to pass all of that over? I guess what I can do is I can put this into here and then pass this thing's itself to the vending machine, and then it can when it sets up in ready or not in ready, maybe I'll have a setup function or something like that. Then it will do all this code. I think that's reasonable, I think. Yeah. Yep, I think that's what we'll do. See, maybe even the sound effects should be taken across, because maybe different vending machines will have different sound effects, right? You never know. If I bring them across, at least I have the opportunity to customize it later. I think that's reasonable. I think it's reasonable. Working hard, Matt. Working hard. Matt, I remember you... I was thinking about this morning. So, FYI, folks, the weekly variety stream on Saturday this week won't be this Saturday. It'll be Sunday, because I'm going to a wedding this weekend. Okay, on Saturday, so I'm away. But we'll play Dredge on Sunday. Matt, you were saying that you're working all weekend. I think you said, lucky I'm working all weekend or something. It's because you watch at work, right? Is that what you were saying? So you get to watch on Sunday? Getting up and getting out to have blood work done. A month of hormone therapy. Sick. Hope people are doing well. Yeah, you too. And good luck with that. I know I've gone through periods from some medication where I would have to get like weekly or bi-weekly blood tests and stuff. It gets really old after a while. But, you know, hope it's goes smoothly for you. Congrats on the 1 month. And hope everything goes well. How is it always just when working on a game? Surprisingly, there's more programming than expected. Yeah, it's a mood. It's really nice that I know how to program, I guess. But yeah. Would you recommend C# and Godot for a beginner, or do you think GDScript is the better way to go for someone of no programming background? Of no programming background? Okay, so I haven't really used GDScript, okay, so I can't, with any sort of, you know, certainty say, but I have, obviously, I've used many languages, and I've used scripting languages before, and I would say scripting languages are kind of nice because I think they get you going, that you hit the ground running quicker, and if you are brand new, I think the most important thing is that you hit the ground as fast as possible, and that nothing else matters. That's my opinion. And so on that basis alone, and the fact that like the script editor is built so into the engine and everything like that, it makes me think like you should just use GDScript. If you have no programming experience, I think C#'s a great language for people with no programming knowledge as well, even. But there are some other things to consider with C#. There are additional hurdles to understand before you can hit the ground running, is what I would say. I think GDScript is very nice. I think so as well. It seems fine. It seems great. And I don't really know if there are any downsides to it. Like it seems like a very good language to use for Godot. It's nice to optionally not worry about types. Yeah, if that's your style. I don't find that to be a nice thing personally, but that's me personally. I see other people use the like loose typing, and it's pretty loose when it comes to whether like an object has a variable or function in it or not. Like I find that to be not so nice to work with, but other people find it to be really nice to work with, and they build things really cleverly with that in mind. So it's just up to the individual. Yeah. Yeah, GDScript seems like it has an easier learning curve. I think it depends. I think, like with everything, it always depends. But it definitely has, I think it has less hurdles, right? So if you were to go C# with this, you would need to have, you probably have to find a decent way to build and stuff, right? Like what I did, using VS Code, using an external editor. I think maybe you can use the built-in code editor and then like build by clicking the build button. Maybe that works. But then with C#, like you also need to like have some understanding of like the classes and shit like that. And importing shit, and yeah, there's some other things, yeah. That's how you do it? Okay, sick. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think either works. Probably just go with GD script, I guess. I think either's gonna be fine. The most important thing is that you have fun, and that you enjoy what you're doing. That's the most important thing. I think the end goal is to be able to like grab basically any language and work with it. That's the end goal eventually, yeah. I like to translate the stuff I learn into an actual carrier shift, hence why I'm for C#, and where G script wouldn't have... Oh, career shift, I see, hence why. Yeah, okay, so this is what I think a lot of beginner folks, and yeah, Godot today. Yeah, hello, Luna, how you doing? A lot of, I think, beginner folks really get focused on this, and I understand why, and it's not like it's wrong, but I think that if you learn GD scripts and you become very good at it, the skills that you're learning, the important skills that you're learning, will translate to another other languages and other frameworks, because most of the time the thing that you're rubbing up against is not the language, it's the concepts. It's like, should you be spawning objects? How do you do that? How do you manipulate arrays and data and things like that? And all of those have equivalents in other engines and other programming languages. So it's less about what is the syntax that I type in, and it's more about what should I be doing right now. And in that case, it doesn't matter as much what language you're using. What's more important is what is the framework you're using. So you're using Godot, right? So you know how things work in Godot, but things might work differently in Unity or in Unreal, right? That's where more of the friction comes from. But the ability to pick things up and run, that's the important thing. And that comes from doing anything and learning anything and just getting stuck into anything. So I would say don't worry too much about it. I think it's perfectly fine to take GD script, run with that, see where you go. If you get bored with it or want to try something new, challenge yourself in that way. And if you just keep doing that, like, you're going to be okay, I think. Also why I went for a C#, but I have a background in C. Yep, that makes sense. Most skills are transferable between languages and engines. The biggest change is just learning how it's done in a new language and new game engine. Exactly. And like that shift when you go from one to another, like pretty much everyone goes through the growing pains, right? Where you sit down, you get stuck on the dumbest shit whilst wading through documentation. And that is just what it's like when you pick up a new language or a new engine. And like pretty much everyone goes through it. So it's not wrong or bad if that happens. Yeah. But I think it's like really valuable to do a lot of different things. So learn as many languages as you can. Use all the tools as much as you can, because that will help you transition quicker. Yeah, that's what I think. Thank you very much for the follow, Demos. Leah, thank you. Luckily, I get to slow down on blood work as we find the right dosage. Nice. But yeah, it's already gotten all managed. Yeah, there was medication that I took that they were the same. Like once we get it stable, you won't have to do the blood work as much, but it just wouldn't stabilize. And they were like, this is really high again. Are you taking the medication right? I'm like, yes. Yeah. Bashing head against the wall process, yeah. Thank you. This is probably the most genuine and honest answer I've ever gotten. Oh, sick. Much appreciated. Now I only have to figure out projects I can learn language in. Start small. Start really small. Really, really, really small. And have fun. And don't worry about how to do things the right way. If you're new, don't worry about it. Just have fun. Just make stuff that like you get excited about, and then you surprise yourself. You're like, oh, I got this thing to work. Cool, sick. And then like challenge yourself with something small again. Yeah, and you'll get better and better. That's what it's like. Ads are starting in like 2.5 minutes, folks. When that happens, we'll take a quick ad break. You won't miss anything. Subs and stuff get to just chill with art and cool music. But Everyone else, you get to see ads, and then you can tell us, you can rate your ads afterwards. Let me know. Did you get good ads, bad ads? Who knows? I'm a hardware engineer and write a number of languages every day. My advice is what, compile and run often? It'll save you heartache. Yeah. Yeah, learn the shortcut key for compile, right, Barry? And save. But on new fear unlock it. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. You're good, Leah. I think the medication I was taking, I'm assuming it was hormone stuff that you're taking. The stuff I was taking was a bit different for something else. So, and it was a bit notorious for being unwieldy. Yeah. So I think you're fine. Is that Jinx? It is Jinx. Nice. Wait, is that a global emote? Oh, everyone can do Jinx lol? Nice. Not with that attitude. Actually. Maybe I make a copy here. Do I? Maybe. And this will be like setup, and in it we'll get a PG interactable vending machine. Vending machine. So maybe we don't do this. Vending machine. And then this will be like this or something, but then that's obviously private, so then these are gonna have to be public. I could make them all private set, but I'm lazy. And these aren't ever gonna be referenced anywhere else, so who cares? I mean, can't you just delete the set? I think you can. C#. Okay. Control D. You're all gone. So I don't think any of these need to be updated at real time. Runtime. At real time. Right. Ad break, everybody. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. See you soon, everybody. I'll answer questions stuff after. Started to tinker with Linux, MVim, Godot, and C#. So safe to assume my attention span is very well taken care of. Nice. At least that save shortcut is something I've gotten handled. Perfect. You're good. You're good. You're gonna be fine. I vote for dev-styled background on dev streams. Oh yeah. Oh, you mean like on the BR back screen, little dog? Maybe you can get like a Matrix or something. Fly, yeah, that could be fun. It's just about getting that made somehow. Little dog. I have so little time right now, but yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. I love it. And my emotes, yeah, and other stuff, yeah. It's gonna get a little easier, but the other thing is, even though things get a little easier now, because a lot of things I've been working on are going to be released, I want to save time for myself. so I can chill out and rest.
Dizzy just gifted Little Dog a sub on Twitch. They've gifted 12 subs to the channel.
Holy cow. Dizzy's with a gifted sub to the Little Dog. Enjoy your sub, Little Dog. Thank you very much, Dizzy's, for gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you. Brainstorm it. No, it's good. When someone posts an emote, it appears in the background. Oh yeah, there are like widgets for that, right? Maybe I can do that on the Be Right Back screens. And even the starting soon screens. I think that's a good idea. Yeah. And that's easy to do. I think like my Stream Elements probably has that widget already pre-made. Yeah. Yeah, I think it would be cool. Emote widget on Beerbeck and starting soon. Yeah, fuck it. Thanks for watching as well. Cool. We'll get it done. Okay, let's actually get going. We'll lock in for this, see if we can smash this out real quick. I think my brain wasn't ready to get into this right now. But, you know, hey, life comes at you fast. So we're going to do it right now. This here, I think I can do this, but I also think that this may cause... There's a weird bug in Godot that maybe it's been fixed, but if you have like an array, but it might have been a C# array, but if you have an array with a type that's a custom type and you initialize it here, sometimes it spits out a warning or an error. It doesn't do anything, it's just in the logs and it's annoying. So we'll roll with this and we'll see how it goes. Otherwise I'll have to put a set and then I'll set it in here or something like that. Okay. So then in here, we'll have setup. Yeah, okay, we can get rid of this here. This is in my head. I'll just put a set on this one. Okay. No, maybe this should be vending machine. No, VM is fine. What other functions do I have? Right. We'll keep using VM in here, though, because it's quicker. Ugh, don't be lazy, Jace. Okay, I'm not going to be lazy. When Control V is too much work. Oh, but I'm so lazy. Yo, I'm fucking cooked. If we ever end up in like a post-apocalyptic scenario, I'm actually cooked. There's no shot. I feel like the only thing I can do is like make games. And even then it's like a little iffy. So cooked. We're doing it live. We are. I still want to do my introduction to programming stream. I would love to do that. But make it like fun and scuffed. Like I wouldn't want to make it serious. I don't want people coming in with fucking textbooks, you know, like just like dumb shit where anyone can come in and like get something going with programming. You know, it doesn't matter if you've ever done it before, even if you have no interest in it, get people involved, and then by the end, we'll all have made something small. Wouldn't that be cool? I think that'd be so fun. If you were cooked, at least someone else is something. True. That's true. It is true. Okay, so this would get all of that across to the vending machine. I think it's probably fine at that point. This is probably all I needed to do. Override price. This also had to go to the other one. Yeah, this had to go to the other one. I hate that this is override price and not override prices. That's very annoying. Also, we're doing this again. Hey! Oh, that's fair. Don't use it anywhere. Amazing. Well, we can also implement override prices. Oh, fuck. Okay. Price. Prices. 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 Prices.txt. Here it is. Here it is, folks. Let's see. What's a nice, neat way to do this? Right, prices dot count is greater than, equal to, I feel like this should just be an if else. Or what we could maybe do is int price equals wait, this is dumb, right? Wait, how's it? Wait, if I okay, let's do this the other way. Usual pattern. That and the price. I haven't really set this up. Okay, so what we could probably do here how do I want to handle this? Sweats in how to implement capitalism. That's what we're doing right now. Are you upgrading your hardware? That's sick. I hope the process is smooth. This is a little tricky thingy here. So what I want to do... So I'm balancing a couple things in my mind here. Again, this is one of those things where this is easy to implement, but I want to think of what my workflow is going to be like. And I don't want to have to think about specifying... Like, I want to have this override prices option in every vending machine instance I put down, but I don't want to have to deal with it 90% of the time, right? And, you know, like, because the prices aren't being overridden. I don't want to go through and be like, no, it's not overridden, it's not overridden, it's not overridden, right? So I'd like a way for me to just leave it as blank, or have it initialized to -1 for every item that's in the vending machine, or and then -1 is like not an overridden price, for example. Or I think I could maybe make it, can you make it like nullable int? How do you do that again? Is it like this? Oh, is it like this? Oh, never mind. It's mad at me. C# nullable int. I know it's a thing. It was right, but I guess you can't do that here because this is a Godot array. Or variant? No, it's just annoying. Just keep it as an int, whatever, dude. So in that case, what I'll probably do is change this for each. Into a for loop. Get child counts. And then children. So that adds the label. But then what I was thinking of checking here as well is if vending machine dot override prices dot count less than or equal to I, then vending machine dot override prices dot add -1. So that'll ensure that we always have an equivalent override price to the prices that are there. Honestly, this could have been done here. And then I could actually have had this be the for each. It also makes a little bit more sense because this should be tied to the vending machine data. Node n in and this label. I know that there were more questions in chat. I'm going to get back to it in just a second. I'm on a brainwave right now, so uno momento. So if this, wait, yeah, less than or equal to I. So if I is 0 and this is 0, then we want to add 1, yeah, and then it'll be -1. Basically, so that ensures that we have an equal override price to drinks. And then after this, the price would then be, we don't have to check this anymore. That's gone. So then this, if this is equal to -1, then use price, or this price rather. Otherwise, use override price. Then we can plop the price in here. Now we have that. Cool. There was a question from before. Where was it? I just remembered. It was from a while ago. Actually. Oh my god. Oh, Bene. Yeah, from Bene. Sorry, dog. How have I been doing such handling and sound effects? So, I don't know if this is the right thing to do or not. Again, I like to come up with my own solutions, even if they're good or bad, but I have made my own audio manager, and it is, as you can see, a bit gnarly. Right now, what I do for my audio manager is that there is a thing called a stream effects player. It's got an audio stream player, but it has a what's it called? Audio stream polyphonic type. And I think what this means is you can then initialize audio stream playback polyphonic as well, and that means it can play back multiple sound effects, not just one sound, right? You don't just give it one sound to play. It's just this thing that can play sounds, right? And you can feed it as many sounds as you want. The way you manage those sounds within this audio stream at that point is different to how you manage the sounds in the other stream players, because it's not just, it's like one combined stream now, and it's kind of a bit weird and different. But you can manage it. You can sort of check when they're done. You can have them stop when they're done. I think there are ways to loop them as well. I think I've got that because I've got one-shot sound effects and non-one-shot sound effects. And so basically I have an abstraction layer on top of this where I can say, play a sound effect, and it's a one-shot. So it just plays it once, and then it dumps that audio from the stream. Yeah. 20 lines of chat suddenly appearing. Oh, weird. Refresh doesn't work, little dog, I guess. Yeah. But that's basically how I do it. So audio stream polyphonic and audio stream playback polyphonic is how I'm doing it right now. Right. Okay, so exported stuff can't have this. So maybe do private set instead. Makes sense, makes sense. Not complaining. Checks out. Checks out. Oop. Look out. Okay. Right. So then the other thing I need to now do is here we create the vending machine. Here we will need to set it up. So we can do vm.setup. This is a setup. Pass this over to it. And then we can open the active gameplay UI. And this should TM work. So what I need to do, though, is I'll have to go in and reconfigure all the settings in the vending machine. Reapply, like all of the textures and stuff are gone from here now. They're going to be in here now. There they are. Now, this is the fun part. I need to remember how this works. Ugh. We lost. Maybe I named them really helpfully. There was one of them that I didn't name helpfully. Focused. Yeah, shit. Focused outline. Fuck. What's this one? Focused. Oh, focused outline. This is it here. Pressed. Oh my god. Wait, this is easy. Unavailable hover? Oh my god. Oh my god, they're the same names. I fixed it. I remember I had an issue with this. Click mask. Alright. Alright. Okay. So we can, put some drinks in here. We'll do that in a sec. Where's the vending machine sounds? Where are they at? Oh shit. I don't remember which sounds I used. God damn it. Maybe I can check in source control, or version control rather. It is UI. If we go to here, if we go to wait, this one deleted? Oh, I moved it? I remember accidentally moving something. I moved the scene. Okay, so that should go back to... What? I did remember accidentally... This scene isn't here. It shouldn't be there. But it should... scenes UI. Yeah, that's where it should have been. Okay, let's move that back. Where do I find that? Scenes. Scenes. Scenes UI. Boom. Okay. And if we go back to version control, nice. And here I should be able to see the differences. Good. And then here, maybe. Ah, perfect. I can see the sounds that I used. So arrow pressed, arrow hit, arrow missed, and then fishing beep. Pressed, hit, missed. Okay, pressed, hit, missed. Pressed, hit, missed. Beep. We'll leave that blank for now. Use internal function is true. Wait, what do we have to? Interesting. We can investigate. This is the override. Is it because it's in a different category? Could be. We'll see if that makes a difference. Okay. Wrong thing. I think that is set up. Let's rebuild. And then the actual tracks, are you making your own? Yeah. Pulling samples. So far I've made my own. I forgot the program. I got a program on my PC where you can sort of synthesize a bunch of sounds. It's actually in my fishing video, if you've seen that one. I can pull it up for anyone else who might be interested. I think it's in the fishing one. Here you go. I think it's in there. favorite part of my... Ugh. Yes, it is. At about 18 minutes in. 1840 or so. What is it called? Chip tone, I think it's called. Chip tone. Activating in Twitch low latency can help in some browsers. I think I've turned low latency on. I'm pretty sure. Lots of different browsers. Sorry to hear that, little dog. Best of luck. I wish you the very best of luck. Okay. So this will hopefully work with any luck. Ugh. These are still like two different things. I don't like that. Why? I guess it's because I have these two. But I thought that the overridden one would... Yeah, now there's only one. Anyway, whatever. Who cares? Who cares? I don't care. I don't care. So what? Collision shape. That's not a... Is it a collision? I forgot how you add collision. It's been a while. Collision shape. Is it not rigid? Static body? It's probably this, right? And then you add this to it. That's probably what it was. This node has no shape. Right, this is the collision shape. This is the interact shape. Can they be the same shape? Damn. Damn. We'll put that there. We'll see if this collision works. Okay. Let's do a test, folks. You can trigger the build in VS Code instead of having to go to Godot's top right row. Yes, you can. I actually have a video on this as well. If you would like to set up your VS Code to have build capabilities and also optional build capabilities. So for example, here when I build, I can launch the editor. I can specify a specific scene in Godot. So like, for example, if I did this and then type in aquarium, this would like launch the game on the aquarium scene, for example. You can also launch the editor. You can attach to a process. So I have a video for that as well. And it also links to the GitHub where you can just basically grab the files that I use, and then you're kind of just set. Where is it? Found it. Here you go. I'll put it over on YouTube as well, just so, I was thinking like, I don't know if there's anyone over on YouTube right now, but like I was thinking the chat for the stream after YouTube, but then if I trim my streams, the chat disappears anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, the video is a long video because it just shows my process of figuring out everything, but the actual like tutorial part is right at the beginning. So you just have to watch like, I think the first 10 minutes and you'll get it all. Yeah. Since I started testing 2K streaming, some streamers are using it, and that makes auto resolution go nuts with some browsers. Oh, yeah. Let's test. Here we go. Vamonos. With any luck, we are exactly where we were before. Except, oh, look, we can't walk through it anymore. That's nice. Also, ignore the fact that I'm under the building. That's, it's because all these buildings are just like stuck on top, just for a vibe check of the city. It's not like it yet. Anyway. Okay. Ugh. Okay. So, not working. It sort of works. It's just the drinks didn't load in. Ah, I didn't set drinks, so it is working. It is working. I just didn't set any drinks. I didn't do that part. Look, these are empty. No drinks. Oh god, here we go. Oh god. This looks like shit. Okay. Oh no, it was trying to grab focus for a drink, but there was no drinks, I think. Maybe. That's my copium in full blast right now. All right. What drinks, chat? Help me here. We got blue drink, red drink. They're coffees. And then you get light tea and strong tea. And you can pick a slot. 0 to 7 slot. Which drinks do you guys want? Does it have play in editor? Yeah. So what they have is like you can play an editor, so sort of, right? I know what you mean though. It's like in the window. You have this, right? But then now you can do things like you can select specific things. So like just now I clicked on my guy. Something else is getting hit, but you can like click stuff and whatever. And I think it makes a little more sense in 3D. Override the in-game camera. Here we are, look. So like some of these are new tools, I think. But yeah. It's definitely an area that I think the other engines are stronger in. Okay, so the drinks, we've got some tanks and copium for the rest of us. No, it's all mine. Stay back. Okay, so drinks. Red, all right, red I'm going to put in the first slot. Potato drink. I don't have potato drink. I've got tea. Polish accent. You got it. Tea Mojo. Here we go. You guys ready for the Polish accent? Here we go. Howdy, partner. My name's Jason. I was born and raised in Poland. That's right. Vamonos, as they say over there. Pretty good. Pretty good accent. It's like everyone just got a free trip to Poland. All right, we'll put in some light tea, some strong tea. We'll put a blue drink under the red drink. Actually, that's not there. Let's do a blank space here. Clear that one. Blue drink under the red drink, which will be here. More teas. And then like one more blue drink down here. What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? Yeah, this is fine. That's quite polished. Thank you very much. This is the Final Fantasy X song that never made it to Final Fantasy X. Buzz Oz. Thank you very much for the follow. No doubt followed for that amazing Polish accent. I get it. All right, we're getting errors, folks. We're getting errors. We're getting errors. Who would have thought that the error would be here? Not me. Okay. Let us do. I don't know what my main scene is, so we'll do here. Human transit district. Okay. Ah, right, of course. Some drinks are no. But we should know that. That should be fine. So it died here somehow. Yeah, that was fine. Who died? Argument out of range. Ah, I see. Dum. This goes here. So I was doing something silly before where I was adding to the override price list only when there was a drink in place. But it needs to be added every loop to ensure that there's always an equivalent slot for every drink slot. Okay. This again. Hey Zon, how you doing? Wave. I need to make a toggle for this guy so that he can wave one of these days. Boom! Look at that! I couldn't grab focus again. We're having focus issues again. God damn it.
18 months.
Just like in real life.
2 stream babies developed Jim Bobite.
2 stream babies? That's insane. 18 months, 1.5 years. Thank you so much for the tier 1 resub, Zon, and for the support all this time. Thank you so much. In a row, by the way. Holy cow. Interesting, Godot getting better all the time. I love Godot. Godot is my favorite engine so far. I actively work in Unreal Engine, or, I mean, yes, that is true, I do. But I'm not as involved with Unreal Engine as I am with Godot on this project. But I work on another game called Among the Wild, and that's in Unreal Engine. And let me tell you, I'm so glad that my game is not in Unreal Engine. It's not that Unreal Engine is bad or anything. It's just that the things you need to deal with on Unreal Engine, I just don't want to deal with them. It's just so big and clunky. But it's big and clunky for, like, pretty decent reasons. And so for that game, it's a really good engine for that game. But, like, I would never want to use it for this game. And I just love the lightness of this engine. You can dive in, noodle around. You have a lot of things that you can tinker with. It's really fun. You like Unreal 5 over 4? I haven't really used 5 enough over 4, but I mean, I guess 5 can do more, I suppose. Can you clarify what grabbing focus means in this context? So there's 2 contexts here. There's one, which is in real life, I am unable to grab focus to the task at hand. That's one. That's one context. The other context is in the UI when a specific element has focus. So now this top one has focus. Now this one has focus, right? It's whatever you are highlighting or whatever my keyboard is currently focused on. That's yeah, that can be the case. That can be the case for buttons. For example, if a button is focused, then like if I press enter, I will press that button. But there are like other UI elements that can be focused too. Like if a window has focus, then like the shortcut keys you use for that window will apply to that window and not another window. It's just like if I were to try copy paste text from Notepad, but my video game that I'm playing right now has the focus, I won't copy paste from Notepad. That's the focus, yeah. Highlight and focus of game input. Basically, yeah. So right now, I think what I'm trying to do, what we're going to find is that after everything gets set up, I'm trying to grab the focus of one of these buttons so that there is so that like the UI is set up in a way where the player can start navigating with keyboard or controller immediately. But if nothing has focus, then like they can't really they won't be able to interact with something unless it grabs focus later somehow. Yeah. Do you think a game like Satisfactory would be possible in Godot? I don't know. To me, I want to say no, given how far the team pushed that, but I could be wrong. I don't know enough about Godot, and it could be that like if you're so good at Godot, and Godot is an engine as well that like it's open source, you can grab it yourself, customize the engine under the hood. Like maybe you can, maybe you could. I don't know though. I'm not sure. I wouldn't be able to do it. I mean, to be completely honest, I'm not as good enough a developer to make Satisfactory in Unreal Engine 4 or 5, right? Like as a member of a team where we all work together, sure, I can contribute, but yeah. Good morning, Joy. Good to see you here. Yeah, but I don't know. I think there are some crazy talented people out there, and there's people who know Godot inside and out. Maybe they could create something like Satisfactory. Yeah. That's also why some devs do games in RPG Maker, even if some people criticize them, because they don't think using bigger engines would benefit their game. I mean, games, regardless of what my university teacher told me many years back when I studied games are art, right? We can point to some that don't really feel like art, or here or there, whatever, but like games are. And so therefore, what evokes an experience in someone can be different from game to game. And there's no set rule, right? It's not like you need hyper-realism. It's not like you need 3D. It's not like you do need microtransactions. That's very important. If you want to evoke, I'm kidding. It's not like you need any of these things necessarily. There's no rule. And so we see games that appear simple, that achieve a lot. Catgirl is a fantastic example of this. Catgirl's such a fun game. And it was made in, I think, Game Maker. It's free right now. It is made by the person who makes all the music on this stream, by the way, whose name is City Girl. She's given me permission to use her music on streams. Another fantastic game. Yeah, it's just like you never know. Like a bigger engine could maybe have benefited her game. Like I can imagine her game being as charming, but with, I don't know, better graphics. If it was longer, like sure it can be, but at the same time, it exists as it exists now, and it does a lot with what it has. And like, I wouldn't want to change it, right? Personally, as someone who's played it through, I'm like, no, this is great. It's so charming. Are these in-game vending machines your microtransactions? Yeah, they are. Yeah. You have to play with real money for these ones. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. It's one of the most positive rated games on Steam, yeah. How to kill a game, put microtransactions for cut content. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right. So, what's happening right now is we're trying to grab focus of something that is currently not in the tree. This is really good that I just noticed that. So, what's happening, I think, here is in setup, I have the solution. It's this. We just take this and we put it in ready instead, and then we're big chillin'. Public override void ready. Yep. So basically the way things work in Godot, and I really love this. I wonder if I can like MS Paint draw this. Basically the way things work in Godot, we'll do the black background because holy hell. Okay. Is like if we have objects, right? It's like an object, or rather they're nodes, right? So here, N, right? And this is like the root of the tree. And we have all these objects. And then like, ooh, look out, we have another one here. That's under this one, right? So we can make this tree, right? This is an N, a node here, right? We can have just a, okay, so this is the game. The game runs this. It ticks all this stuff. It checks this, it checks this, it checks this, it checks this. It runs all that shit, right? And then if I add something new, so I have like a little N here, it's not in the tree, it doesn't tick this. But if I add it in here, then it starts ticking this, right? But this N here can also just be like a whole other fucking tree. It can be as complicated as you want. You can have all this shit out in space that's just like not attached to anything. You can just do this. And that's what I'm doing right now in the setup, right? So what happens is here, I load the vending machine UI, I set it up, and I set up all this random shit here, but it's not attached to anything. And then what I'm doing, the problem that I was calling was, I'm saying, focus this. But this is the game. The game's like, I don't know what that is. We can't focus that. It doesn't, it's not of this corporeal realm, right? So what I need to do first is I'm switching it so that it uses in ready, it will grab focus. This ready function is called after this part here gets attached. When this gets attached like down here. Fuck. When this part gets attached, and this gets loaded, then it will call ready. And then it will say grab focus. For each butt grab. That's true, right here. Okay. Let's give it another shot. No errors! And we got focused right away. You can see it's focused. The top left one. This one. Big chillin'. Now, what's cool about this, hopefully with any luck, is if we copy, paste this guy. Where is it? Where are you? I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Hello. Here, we'll put this one down here. Right? Maybe. Here, we can change the background of this one. We need to set the background. Because we can choose what drinks are here already. So like here, maybe this one like has like fuck all drinks in it, right? There's like no drinks. Right, so it's like not a lot of drinks. And then what I want to be able to do is set this like background, right? So let's get the background going. You're giving me a fuckle. I am. Put it here maybe. Background. Yeah. Background is probably fine. Cool. And then here get node. Background, or is it BG? What did I call it? Bum 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 ba-da. Didn't call it anything. Wait, this is the wrong one. BG. BG as texture rect, I think it was. Dot texture equals vending machine dot texture background. Now, if this is null, then this is null, and we have no background, which is fine, I guess. But I think that we'll probably want to set a background. Oh, wrong one. I was doing a for loop. No, no. Don't do that to people. You can't tell me this isn't literally witchcraft. We talk enough nonsense to some silicon and it starts hallucinating. It's true. It is true. And this is actually a little technique thingy that I use in cutscenes. So if y'all watch the video I did with the beanie guy cutscene, oh no, there's a bit where you're in the karaoke bar with him, and then you cut away to outside, and some shit happens, and then you go back to the bar. Now, there's two ways I can handle it, right? Because when you enter the karaoke bar, right, it is in one way. It is in a specific state. If we leave the karaoke bar, and then we load it again, it reloads in the default state. But that's not really what we want, right? We want to be in the state that we were in before that we went there. So I can either save everything the way it is and then recreate everything after the cutscene, which means I'm going to have to recreate every level for every cutscene anytime I cut back to it. But instead what I do is I just I just take the whole fucking level, say this is the karaoke bar level, and I just remove it. And then I load in the new level, and I'm like, this is us now. And then when it's done, I just take this and I move this back, and I go put this here, and then it's like nothing ever happened. And then this just gets deleted, and this continues, and I don't have to load anything because it never went anywhere. I just detached it from the tree. It was still in memory. It was still always there. It just wasn't part of the root. Yeah, the ultimate bamboozle. Yeah. Okay, so I think now we should perhaps in here, potentially, background, maroon, set that to that. We got an ad break coming in 1 minute, folks, but we're gonna get there. Let's do a quick test before it ends, before the ads start. Here we are. Okay. Here, this is gonna work. First try, chat. Here we go. All right. Maroon background and hardly any drinks. Look at that, folks. Oh my God, the immersion right now. And then bricks. Look at this wall. Bricks. Oh, bricks. Can you believe it? I can't. Unbelievable. The crowd goes wild. Insane video gameplay right now. Oh. And what's really nice is, yeah, I can just modify every individual vending machine. And when we have other vending machine styles, I can just change their sprites. The sprite, I'll just change that. They look different. But we have an ad break. So that's going to happen right now. We'll take a 3-minute break, get some water, hydrate, and then be back in 3 minutes. Once it kicks in, I'm stalling while Twitch takes its time. Come on, Twitch. You got this, buddy. The vending machine is on a higher layer than the plate. Yes, it is. Wait for it. Vending machine background simulator 2025. Yep, coming soon. My God, ads. Hello? Hello, ads. We could have been doing more. Anytime now, Twitch. Wait, maybe Ad Stellar, maybe you're the ads. Posing as a chatter. The first 3 letters of your name is ads. It's you. Okay, we could have been talking about stuff this entire time. Yeah, very good. Thank you, What Up, Big. There comes the ads. All right, see y'all soon.
Ads!
Whoop, wrong scene. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. I love that. The second you said, I'll ask a question, Bink, and bam, ad started. Perfect. Okay, so the collision and why starting for vending machine. This is what ads tell them. This is what you were talking about. Is one of the things on the to-do list. Support for custom vending machine background is done, but you know what isn't supported right now? What isn't really supported is a different skin. What do we have here? Vending machine body and reflection. Yeah, okay. I think we add these as well. And then just do the same thing. I don't have any more of them right now, but we just do the same thing, basically. Bum 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 ba da ba dum bum 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 bum. Body texture. What was the other thing? Reflection. And what was the other thing? Dun 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 dun. Body, reflection, I think that will work. And then I think what I could probably end up doing in Godot is I could make, what is it? There's like a... Here, if I go to this, I think you can do like a new inherited scene, maybe? Like a scene that inherits this one. And then I can just have like a type 2. Let's just do a test. Yeah. This here. And then I can replace all these buttons. Oh, okay. So this is just another scene that pulls from here. Right, I see. Yeah, and then I can replace all these buttons. If I wanted to have a different type of machine, and then I can set the background and things like that, so that when I do set them up, I only really have to worry about what drinks are in there and any overridden prices if necessary. I think override prices should be moved up the list a little bit, just so it's with the other metadata. Maybe even drinks can go to the very top, drinks and then prices. I think it's a decent workflow. Override prices, we can put this with drinks, and then drinks can move to the very top. Since that's probably what we're going to be dealing with the most. I could probably separate these into categories even, but I rarely do that, so I'm just going to leave it. It's fine. And then in here, we'll need, this is the background, this is the body, and then this will be the reflection. And these will be okay. Build that. The Twitch Whisperer, yeah, exactly, they are. Are there foot fetishist graffiti artists in your town? All right, I know what you mean. Yep, you get these feats here. This is Sam's feats from Sam from or her shoes from Eastward. Okay, so here is where we will set the background. So vending machine background, or the body rather. I think maybe we'll set a default background for now, for sure. And then reflection, I believe, is this one. Okay. Cool, we have the reflection. We have the background, good. Reflection and background, and just to sanity check that to make sure it's working correctly, if I get rid of the reflection in here, it should still appear in the others. Yep. Their reflections are set. Good. Yeah, this is really good. Happy with that. So this is done. Sprite for vending machine. Jeez. I thought we were starting off easy. I mean, but we've just been chilling and chatting a bit as well. So I'm happy with that. But we'll get these done for sure. Maybe we can do a little bit of level design, but we won't get that much done, I guess. I'll get something more done later today, but yeah. Foot cameo. You want to see my feet? For free? You have to do feed cam, I think. Enable feed cam. Okay. So Guacameso, you have a choice here. You can either have feet cam here, looks like this, actual cam, or I can lift myself up and show you my feet. What would you prefer? It's your call. You want the slow burn of persistent feet cam, or a spike of intensity? Dealer's choice. My vibes. All right, you know what? It's a good day. I'll give you a little bit of both. Ready? Get ready. I can levitate. I'm literally the cosmos. I can form whatever I want, including a keyblade that I sometimes forget how to do. Get ready. Wait, how do I do this? Okay, ready? That's enough. That's enough. No more. Here you go. Okay, vending machine. Let's go fix you. Let's go fix you up. Spectacular. Thoroughly impressed. Alrighty. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum. Mm-hmm. Bum bum bum. This part is so fun. Okay. Okay, so we have collision. There we are. You can now go behind it. Sick. I can't really put it up against these because these buildings they're just a skin. that's been applied to the whole level just for vibe checks. See? So this is the real city, folks. Everything else is just an illusion. This is how things actually look. So you'll see this should appear in front of the buildings. And we will appear in front of it. So it's fine. But when we do this, it's going to disappear. For now. Okay, cool. So that's that. Also sorted. So we can make a vending machine sprite now, I suppose. So we can switch out this karaoke machine. I think that's what we'll work on next. Yeah. I think what I'll do first is check in our progress so far. Good. Yep. Vending machine. Interactable. How do I even describe what we've done? Placeable. Whatever. All right, use the send it. Send it emote. 3, 2, 1. Jason's flying through his to-do list. Before we just deleted a bunch of stuff. Just delete it. Is it just a drink vending machine, or will you have snack vending machines as well? There's no reason that it couldn't be a snack. I think it could be. Let me take a look. Actually, it's a pretty reasonable question. I may have inadvertently. Oh, geez, yeah, these are drinks only. That's not great. That's not that great. But this can be adjusted. Instead of just being drinks, I might have like a intermediate type. Yeah, this shouldn't be just a drink. This should just be fuck. It shouldn't be fuck. Maybe snack or there should be a snack type, and drink can be a type of a snack. Or I can just change its name to snack. I don't think, like, if there was a chocolate bar, I don't, at this stage, when I think of the game's design, but also when I think of the game's design, I don't think there's going to be chocolate bars and vending machines. Like, it just doesn't need to be. Like, sure, I could have that, but I don't know that there needs to be. But it's also just arbitrary to have. Like, this could just be snack. Why does it have to be a drink? I don't think it has to be a drink. Maybe we'll just make him snack instead. Is this object oriented or procedural? Yo, Dex, how you doing? It's object oriented, yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure. Yes, it is object oriented. Yeah, it is. I'm just wondering, like, as opposed to a procedural loop that has no objects, I suppose. Because, like, there's always to a degree that is procedural, right? Like, things run in order. But we have a bunch of objects here. C# is very, very, very object oriented. Okay, so this will probably work. Let's go see if that deleted all of my drink information. So we might have to put them back in, but with any luck, I fucking knew it. Ugh, they're all gone. They're all gone. My snacks are gone. Oh no. That's okay. That's okay. What about this? Are these guys chilling or? Okay. Let's see here. Right. So if we replace with snack all the things. Yeah, do it. Punch it, Chewie. Wait, that's a Star Wars reference, right? Did I get it right? Is that Star Wars? Does he say that? Oh! Boom. Look at that. It is. Order snacks online with this video sponsor, Gem Snacks. Yep. I have to wait for my train 30 minutes and then 2 hours to catch the right bus. Oh my god. Is this regular commute? Or is this, is there like a delay? As opposed to JavaScript, which is chaos oriented. Yeah. Yeah. True. Alright, swap Mario's position. I still need to figure the thing out where I can... I think in Live 2D I can attach them to my head, and then when I move, they'll move around. I think that's doable, actually. I need to... So many things that I need to do... But there's just a lot. It's just a lot, chat. It's just a lot. Put up here, cover it up a little less. Chat. Who was that? Arif, thank you very much for the follow. And also MKT Esports earlier. Yeah, I missed that. Sorry, I was in the zone. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Delay plus summer break. Goddamn, I see. Alright, so the drinks here. Boom. So these will work now. Put in a blue drink. Put in a red drink. Couple empty spaces. We'll chuck some teas on the bottom row. And then like one more red, maybe. And then this one. This also has 7. Light tea. Light tea. Strong tea. Strong tea. Oh boy. Anyone hear this music? Dizzy's? Does Dizzy's hear this music? Just curious. Feeling the vibes? Okay. Looks good. Looks good. Alright, we can check that in real quick. Very important commit, but we'll take it. Can't jam at the train station and logged into Twitch. Yo, you could jam IRL. But, folks, You guys hear the music? It's time to jam, everybody. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Jam away. Jam harder. Ah! Yeah. Good job, everybody. Good job. Good job. Nice one, Dex. I feel like there's something missing. Do you guys feel like there's something missing? Wait, I know what it is. Meep mop. There it is. Balance has been restored. Balance in all things. Okay. I think we're big chillin' now with the vending machine. We just need to get to work on doing some sprite work. Okay. So, uno momento. Let me just find the... Okay, so this is the karaoke machine. We're gonna make it a little bit bigger than that. It's probably maybe twice as wide, we could say. Yeah, we'll make it 32 bucket. And I think a bit taller. Because it should be taller than most people. And then there's gonna be the top part. So if we say... Let's see here. 16, 32, 48, 64, right? 64 is probably too big. We'll go there, but we'll see. This is not the right palette. The palette that I need is this one. And then we begin. Uno momento. Let's just save the... And let's go. Vamados, everybody. Vamados. So this here looks kind of like this. Not a fan of my colors. What's 60? How big is this again? 64, right. How tall does it need to be? It needs to be like... Has to be like over 50 pixels tall. Which I think is... there? Maybe put it like this, maybe. Okay, so we'll delete this part. What red? We have different colors here. We have an extra red. Where did you come from? Who sent you? Okay. Oh. I'm a kitty. Bum ba dum bum ba dum bum. Bum ba dum bum. Sort of looks like this, right? Got some white at the top. White frames. I just realized that I haven't got my windows closed, so sorry if the sound is, the outside sounds are kind of loud. Whoop. Palettes are pretty. Yeah, I'm not happy with it just yet, but we'll see, we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Actually, this kind of goes here instead. But it's okay. I mean, the palette is fine. It's just, it's more, is it what I want for my game? That's the part that I'm unsure of. So maybe here we can do like some weird thing where it like kind of cuts in at a point, maybe. Something kind of like this could be interesting. Now, this is a different red. That's that red. Okay. Here we are. I wonder if it's... Does it make sense to... What if we... Hate that. That was a violent response. You're distrusting of red? Red is like one of my favorite colors, actually. Something I really like about it. How's the artistic struggle? Forever. Eternal. Forever eternal. But I'm actually getting some folks to help out with some stuff. I don't have anyone to make stuff, but I have a friend who is gonna be... I'm like, hey, I can't. I need some help with like decision making and things like that. I just don't know what I'm doing. And so he's gonna help with like, I guess some of the art direction stuff to get me going a little better. Yeah, and I'm trying to see if I can lean on people a little more. I've been so allergic to that all my life. So we'll see how it goes. And I really appreciate them helping. and they say they're excited and happy to help, my brain goes, it can't be. But I'm like, no, fuck it. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Maybe this is like a shadow underneath. People suck, but sometimes you need them. Yeah, I'm so of two minds of it, right? Like, cause I value, when I see others, I'm like, yo, I'm always there to help others, right? I'm happy to help if I can. Always think that it's like, yo, you're not alone. You've got people to help you out. And then when it comes to me, I'm like, no. It's like the dog that's like, no touch, only pet, you know? Why wouldn't they? Making decisions for others is a core human desire. Yeah. Don't like how uniform this curve is, so I'm gonna try and make it swoop a little more. Well, you too. Just gotta hang out with. I've been hanging out with people more, doing that a little more. It's been nice. Okay, so there's like supposed to be a coin slot stuff.
Man, time flies.
Yo, Marius. It's Marius Senior. Hello, 73 months. God freaking damn. Thank you so much for the support, my dude. Yeah, my dude. Hope you're well, man. God damn it. 73 months, what the fuck? Ugh. This song. Stream's just getting started. No, wait, am I doing this wrong? I am doing this wrong. Back up. Back up. I mean, if anything, go up more. It's too big. I think so. I think this. Don't think that's good. This is probably fine. It doesn't look exactly the same, but I think it maybe reads okay. Ah, and there's red around it. I don't think the red will make it. Pixels are too big. Jace is officially the longest relationship I've had. You're eating lunch, a 10 out of 10. Nice. What are you eating? Wait. What is that? So 72 divided by 12. What? It's 4, 5, 6 years? Yeah, 6 years from my... Okay, it's literally right there. Guacameso said so. I think that's the longest I've had as well. It is. There you go. Bum, 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 bum. Hmm. Oh, perfect. Calculated. Actually, this is actually I did this art actually before stream. So I'm just copying it on my other monitor. That's how I got this ratio perfectly. Because I've already done this before. I pre-dev'd, you know. Ham and cheese sandwich. Let's go. Nice. Sinking paycheck after paycheck into this. That's true. Morris is actually a tier 10 sub. He just drops two grand a month. Or something like that. It's pretty mild. It's pretty wild. Yo, that Norvegia cheese. We got more jams, folks. I hope you're ready. Boop, 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 boop. Let's go! Oh, yeah. We need help. Oh, no, not yet. Sing along. Mama. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Delta split. Launching all the cosmos. Hey, chat. Hey, what up? Jam away. Boom. Boom. Nice. Good job, everyone. Nice jams. Nice jams. Pretty good. You're on the board of directors at Gemballsco. Following an outline makes programming such easier. So you know what? This is an interesting little point. We can talk about it. I didn't actually pre-program anything, right? But what I do, especially with streams, but it's not even just with streams, it's like in general, I usually have like an outline for what I want to do. Like, so there's so much time spent in the shower, while taking a shit, lying in bed, when I wake up in the morning, thinking about features and what my approach is going to be. And there's infinitely more time spent in that than there is sitting at my computer and programming stuff. Depending on the feature. Some things you could just YOLO that shit, right? But some things need to be really careful. So one feature that I've been working on in my mind, but I haven't got it all sorted yet, is a memories feature. Okay, so this is basically a feature in the game where you can unlock memories and you can watch them play out. But some of the memories you can also interact with. They're interactable, right? So you can participate in them. Which means there needs to be a game state that allows you to play. That allows you to play. Allows cutscenes to play. Potentially both at the same time. You should be able to quit it. Or skip it and return to where you were. You shouldn't have access to pause menu stuff. What happens if you close your game? Should there be an autosave? Can you save in a memory? I don't know. Right? And then there comes like all the other stuff like UI stuff to display. And that's not as big of a deal. Like, I mean, finding a good way to do it is fine. But this technical stuff under the hood is weird. Because remember how we were talking about this weird tree shit before? Like, that's going to have to be part of it. Yeah, it's not an impossible thing, but it's one of those things that I need to be really careful about. Because currently, with the way that cutscenes work and the game state stuff works, all of that is very... I'm not happy with how that feels right now, because it feels very volatile, and that's not a good thing. And then adding another game state memories to that is... to me, a terrifying thing. So part of me also thinks, should I be reworking things, or are memories, can they be slotted into another game state somehow? Yeah. The other thing that's really terrifying about them is I think I know what the memories are and how they will play. But what happens if I create the architecture for these and then later find out that they require something else, but they're so interwoven with the cutscene system and the game state system? Yeah, so it's a bit of a scary thing. This is something that I have been procrastinating a little bit, but I have been marinating on quite a lot. If you quit, you forget, true. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll see. This layer here, actually, I'm thinking maybe make this a shadow layer. That there, and then we'll just give it a little bit of cheeky little bit of transparency. Like this. I'm thinking... could do something like this, maybe just to make the top less boring. No, maybe just leave the top boring. This is fine. This here I want to do something with, so like some brand shit, but like what color? What colors do we have here? We only have like red. Well, we have this like blue in here. So maybe... So yeah, that memory system is like one that there's not a lot of systems that are left to make in my game, but that's one of them. And then there's like a couple mini games that I need to do. Oh. I'm just trying to like invent a weird fucking brand here. Like I'm just on the fly. Whoop. Here we are. Sure. I mean, it doesn't not look like a vending machine. Well, that should be there. Definitely looks like one. I mean, if I look at this, I would see vending machine. Will that be cutscenes you have, or will be special moments like you've got 8 hearts with your love? It'll be... so I have a cutscene system, and there are cutscenes. The memories are something else, but they have cutscenes. Yeah. Some memories will have cutscenes, or will just be cutscenes, but some might not be. Kukakula or something like that, yeah. Oh shit, I have amnesia now, yeah. You quit, you forget. I'm thinking that like there's no saving in the memories, because I don't think they should ever be super long or anything like that. And like you would just load at your previous autosave or something. I guess. Think about features. Yes, exactly. Let's see the thing about Subnautica 2. Yeah, I saw something about it. Something about delay and people leaving and stuff. Yeah. All right. Well, here's a vending machine. We can maybe cut a little off the top here. Or not. Just thinking, what if there are some that need to be bigger? But their anchor should be at the bottom. I think. No, that's fine. We can just cut this off. Any of y'all think that there's anything missing for a vending machine? I mean, I feel like maybe there's like, can we like do a little something like this? A little something. It's kind of fun. I'd like this to be up a little more. Bum bum ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum. This is just Japanese at this point. Fuck it, let's go. This looks like Aerith. It feels like, you know, like is something like that, right? Unless I got my fucking shit wrong. It's close. All right, let's just pretend that this brand is Aerith. That's what it is now. The window might be bigger. So when I map it to this here. Yeah, maybe. Maybe like a pixel or two. Let's have a look. Could do this. Yeah, maybe. I think I might be jiving with this, you know? Let's see here. Pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's better having it slightly bigger. I dig it. I also feel like this maybe could be like thicker in some parts. The swoop might be interesting if like... Yeah, I think so. There's like, if there's certain parts of it that is like a little thicker. It's a bit tricky though. Generally speaking, with pixel art, you don't want to do it. It's like it shouldn't be. You shouldn't double up your edges like that. But like everything's a tool, right? You use things to your taste. But then it's like now it's like too far. It's too much, I feel. I mean, I already think this is less boring than it was before, so I think that's a good sign. It's just hard to... I mean, I actually think I prefer this than the connected line. I think the connected line was a little boring. I might just roll with this. It's good for now. Aerith from Final Fantasy X. Yeah, it's just from 7. It's just from 7, yeah. Too many Final Fantasy games and I've got them all confused. Hey, Kels, how you doing? Hello, hello. Ads are starting in 1.5 minutes, folks. So we'll take a break after that. But I think for the moment, before that happens, I think we can maybe chuck this in the game. Let me just export. Art. Objects. Sprites. Environment. Yes. Okay, so vending machine. Now this sprite here. Vending machine. Boom. And then we can change the collision to be a wee bit bigger. Whoop. It's fine. This is fine. Interact shape. Make that a bit bigger. I'll make it a little smaller like that. We'll also move it forward a little. Ad starting in 10 seconds. Can we get a quick test? Oh no, ads are gonna start. Ads are gonna start. Ads are gonna start. Also, there's something behind here. Look. Look at our vending machine, chat. It looks sick. Nice. I think there might be oh, yeah, the karaoke machine is there. I hate this. Okay. Export. Export. Go. Yes. There we are. Cool. Oh, this appears in front of the... Oh, ads! Ugh! Ads! Alright, we'll check this after ads. Ads! Ads! See you soon, everybody. 3-minute break, and I'll see you afterwards. See ya, everybody. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Welcome back. Where are your ads at? You didn't get any? Hey, I got some ads for you. I got some ads. You ready? Exclamation perks. This stream was brought to you by myself. Also, I actually did want to say a quick thank you to the folks who... So I recently launched a Patreon, right? But the thing that I want to do is, with my Patreon, is that whether you're subscribed to Patreon or a sub on Twitch or a member on YouTube, you get the same perks no matter what, right? So you don't have to like sub everywhere, right? But there have been a couple people who've signed up for Patreon already, and I want to say thank you very much to those people. Much, much appreciated. Helps a lot. Thank you. The goal at the end of the day is to be, sufficient without requiring sponsorships and stuff so much or anything like that. So that is the goal. So if you enjoy the streams, if you enjoy the gaming stuff we do on the weekends and the videos that I put out, then please consider supporting. Thank you. Get my ad fix every now and then. I'll do it every hour for you, Tiflora. Don't worry. Thank you very much. You're going to do some work on your own Godot game in parallel? Yes. Nice. Oh, that's a Lee emote. I love Crosscode. Holy shit. Love that game. So good. Oh, I want to play it again. Feet cam is hilarious. Thanks for that. Hey, what's wrong with my feet? Apex, hey! What's wrong with my feet? What's so funny, huh? Swap Mario's position. Okay. They're beautiful. Thank you. Marius is going to be here. I can sniff him over here. Pasta check and hydrate from Cave. Thank you very much, Cave. Okay. Okay. Cool. The other one was appearing... Oh, I know why this is appearing. Yeah, because I've got the Z value set for this. Yep. I'm actually going to get rid of the skin because I kind of just want to interact with... I just kind of want to see what it's like. I want to see what it feels like. So walk up to these when they're against the wall, you know? Which is oftentimes where vending machines are. Not always, but... Put that there. So nice music, yeah, it is really good music. If you want to check it out, here's a playlist. It's YouTube playlist, and also Spotify, so you can choose whichever. The artist is City Girl. She has given me permission to use her music, and I'm really, really grateful for that. She also released a game on Steam recently. This came out of nowhere because she's just been this music artist forever, and then she's like, "Hey, I've got a game coming out." Everyone's like, "What?" This game is called Cat Girl, right? And the game is hilarious. It's got like 99% positive on Steam. It's really, really funny. It's this passion project that she just taught herself how to make games. This passion project, it features her friends that she collaborates with in music and art. It's funny. It's touching. Yeah. It's incredible. And it's free. You could just... And it's like 4 or 5 hours long. So like... It doesn't demand a lot of your time. I think that it's worth checking out. And of course the music is done by her, and the music is fucking incredible. So here we are. I feel like the shadow could be bigger, but it is what it is. Like none of this is final art. There we are. We've got a reflection. We've got this shit back here. I don't like that when I open... You hear that sound effect on the initial grab focus. I think maybe I'll disable that. Here's the other one with the brick background. Hey, not bad, huh? I really love these backgrounds. Oh, really good. I said I was bad at these brick things, but I think I actually did okay on this case. Not bad. You want to pick it up? No reason not to. It's free. And it's good. Thanks a lot for the follow, Apex. Okay. Right, I wanted to disable the sound effect on the initial grab focus, which is this here. So this is grab focus, which is on ready. This grabs the focus. I think there's like a... Grab focus. Isn't there like a way to get it without... No, I guess not. On focused. Play sound effect. That's this here. I mean, we can just do something kind of gross where it's like... We make like a bool, you know, like a private bool. Initial focus. It's kind of gross. But... You know. I'm not doing this right. Hang on. Is initial focus. If is not initial focus. We shouldn't hear the sound now. But when we move, it does. Yeah, that's good. Don't see why it would change depending on the one we go to. Interesting. Huh. It doesn't play on the last button. At all. Why? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Tell me now. Why? Hello? Oh my god. Eh? Was it just that one? Hang on. Only 5 negative reviews out of 597, and some are nonsense. Yeah, yeah. Yo, Samurai, how you doing, dog? Hello. I haven't seen many other Godot C# dev streams. It's refreshing to see another. Yeah, there's a couple. There was I forgot her name, but I follow her as well. And I think she's fucking better than I am, but she's really cool. Let's see if I can find her real quick. No, I'm not sure. I do follow her though. But there's at least one other. Yeah. Trying to understand programming as someone who has always found it overwhelming. What makes that gross? What makes... Oh, that thing that I just did with the if thingy? The Boolean? So I think the thing that makes it gross is that, like, I'm committing a whole new variable, right? For just like one thing. So it's like I make this variable here to stop one sound effect from playing one time, and I'm making a whole like if condition for it, right? It's like all that just so this one thing doesn't play one time. It feels like, to me, my sense is like, isn't there another way that I can just get the focus without the event firing? And there probably is, but it would probably be equally as convoluted. Like the first button could just not have the event hooked up, and then I grab the focus and then I hook the event up, but then that's just like really, it doesn't, yeah. It really is fine at the end of the day, but it's just my gut reacts to it, that's all. You're another two? Nice. There's three of us. We're holding the fort. This is not that bad. No, it's not that bad. It doesn't really. There's no actual negative effect to this, but yeah, it turns my stomach a little. But that's the thing. It's like, you know, if there's some stuff that's like, if it feels like it's wrong, it's like you can listen to the intuition, but then you need to figure out if it's actually bad or not, and that's ultimately what matters. This is Nightmare C#. What's wrong with C#? C# is good. I have one friend crew that does them, but a bit infrequently. Okay, so there's 4. We're increasing in numbers by the second. All right, let's figure out why. Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to check was, does this one also not? Yeah, it's like the last one doesn't play sounds. So it doesn't have any events hooked up. Why not? Okay, so we don't get here on the last button for some reason. Do I have the wrong amount of snacks? Let's take a look. Ah, yeah, that's why. Wait. What? Wait a second. Let's get rid of this.
탕수육이요.
Oh, because there was a drink. There was this drink. I was wondering why any drink appeared at all. Okay, well, this is interesting because this is a bug then, because it should just. Let's see. No. I think it's okay. The problem was I just set it up wrong. Because I don't want to... See, this vending machine can hold 8 drinks. I don't want it to be a thing where I can set up the first 6 and just forget about the other 2. I should set up all 8 no matter what and define them as what they need to be. But now the thing that I'm thinking about that I've overlooked is the drink positions. Again. I think that this is just going to have to be different vending machine UIs, but then if that's the case... fuck. A lot of this stuff should just be in the vending machine UI, which we just moved out of today. Not a lot of it, some of it. Background should stay here. I think the body and the I think this is a problem for another day when I actually have to deal with it. But for now, let's just fix the issue, which is that this array wasn't big enough. We'll make it like that. And this one needs to be 8 as well. We'll give this one a drink. Tea. Boom. Make it a strong tea. There we go! There we go! There we go! Off by 1 error, yep. There we are. The other one should have no drink on the last slot now. Yep. Cool. Yeah, I think it's okay. You have to make different vending machine UIs. Have to move the buttons back to here. Sound effects go back to here. Man. Reflection, though. I think reflection should stay here. Because I'm thinking of like, what do I, when I place a vending machine down in the level, right? I'm not really thinking about the UI, right? I'm doing level design and whatever. So if I put one of these down in the level, I need to tweak its variables. So what I can probably say is, which vending machine UI do I want to open? And so that's what I have to specify here. And it can be this one, or there can be a type 2 or a type 3 vending machine UI. And those have different button layouts. They have different skins. I could specify the reflection here. But maybe that's better specified in here. Are we really going to move everything back? Is that happening? Is that really happening? I think it's actually happening. It's actually happening, chat. Not everything, though. Just most of it. Yep, it's happening. We're undoing all of our work today. What a great stream. That's okay. Is what it is. Is what it is, folks. Baron Yeti with a tier 1. Thank you so much. 25 months in a row. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you. Random question. Why use Notepad instead of something like Asana or Trello as a project manager? That piqued my curiosity. Because when I open up Notepad, there's nothing for me to do apart from write the thing that I need to do. Write the thing I need to write. And there's nothing else. Nothing. My brain doesn't have to do anything else. It doesn't have to consider anything else. I just write the thing. And then I do the thing. That's it. When I have Trello, I'm thinking about which order, which row I'm on, what color do I assign, which tab is this supposed to be moved to, what stage of the blah, blah, blah. And then that's all ready for me, not how I want to work. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it works for me. Because there's nothing against, I have nothing against any of those other like project management tools at all. And I still use them in other things, right? So like when I work on Among the Wild, we use Trello for a lot of things. Because it's the most useful thing to do in that context with those people. But for me and this game and working on it alone and things like that, I've tried using Monday, I've tried using Trello, and those just don't work for me. They're already too much friction that gets in the way of me doing what I want to do. Yeah. And this works really nice. Yeah. It's nice for solo dev. Yeah, I think so. It's not perfect. I mean, I don't have a good view of my project, right? Like all I've got is what's directly in front of me. So, not claiming that it's the way to go or anything, but yeah, it just works for me in this context. Yeah. Your favorite go-to? Yeah, I've used Monday before. Monday is quite nice. I especially think from a project manager's point of view, Monday's incredibly good, right? Like, I think the overview of the project as a whole, I think is incredibly good. And then even as a team member, I think it's fairly easy to use as well when there's like project managers or producers who are like managing stuff and you need to just figure out what's the shit that I need to do today. Monday's still quite good at that. Yeah. It's pretty good. Paper notebooks too. Yeah. It'd be good. Be able to link it up to Jira. Oh, that's sick. Yeah. Did I hand draw the art? I hand drew everything so far, yeah. I took C# at full sail. Basically taught myself. It was traumatic. Oh, okay. Interesting. C# was a language that I learned at my first programming job as a software dev. And my friend helped me get that job while I was still at university. And so I was like working and studying kind of full time. It was pretty intense. But my friend was and still is an insanely good developer. And he taught me so much. And I really fell in love with C#. And it wasn't really until I started this project that I got to really use C# again. And it's like 10, 15 years later. It's been so nice. Okay, so let's move shit back. This is gonna be fun! It's gonna be fun. Let's go. Oh, look how fun this is. Look how fun. Oh, see that? I deleted all the work we did. Isn't that fun? I think it's really fun. It's so fun. Oh boy. Okay. I don't even think this needs to be done anymore. In fact, I don't think these need to be here. This reflection thing could be if I want multiple reflections in the future. No, I don't think this should be... a reflection should still be back in the other place. Reflection override should be in the other place. The reason for this is because I might want to set a specific reflection for specific vending machines. So this here can be... Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I? This doesn't need to be here. This doesn't need to be here anymore. This doesn't need to be here anymore. Wait, background should be here. Background should absolutely still be here. Okay, 1 second. Background should be here. Okay, so here. Is it this? No, I don't remember. It's not equal null. Heidi will help me. Geez. How do I do this? Okay, wait. I want to set this to this if this is not null. I know there's a way to do this. Does anyone know the shortcut? Otherwise, set it to, I don't know, some other shit. You'll work for now. This is just temporary. No? Oh. I knew it. Right, but I do need this still. I thought so. This is kind of gross, but that's kind of it. I honestly just think I should do this. Okay, let's just stop being dumb. Okay. The background will get set for sure by the vending machine. Or maybe we can make that a background override and do the same thing. But then this is BG. This body will then get set by each individual EY that we make. Just don't need these anymore. Cool, sick, cool, sick, cool, sick, super cool. The last thing that I need to do is this here. So here, uno momento. I need to choose which one. So we need to pick a packed scene. I think it's like editor property hint dot file. Like this, and then this would be. Do I have to load? Okay, interesting. So is this going to be already loaded? Can I just do? Can I just? Is this? Loaded at this point? I'm actually not sure. We'll check. Building code is always fun. Yep. Redoing it with machine ID? Oh boy. How you doing, Michael? Created Jira and Monday for dev ops team I work for. I had the high level overview that I needed as project manager, and the team didn't have to learn any new software. It was great. I liked what I did with C#, but I think I'd liked it better if we had a proper instructor and an actual project to work towards. It makes sense. So fun. Sounds like tears hitting the keyboard. You got it, Guac. Wait, what do you hate, Zon? I missed it. What's so slow? Oh, wait, what is it? Monday? Or... Oh, Jira, okay. Okay, so now we have our vending machine UI that needs to get set. So this here, by default, vending machine UI, let me put this in here. Just fucking hope that works. We'll have to set up our snacks again. Oh, no, we don't. We should need to. Background override. Yeah, so, So then this vending machine would override the background to have this background. And then its reflection, we don't have to specify a reflection here. But we can if we want. So this is the one that we're loading, and we can use a reflection in this. That's how I would set this up. And then when I place it in the world, we have our items. And then here is the maroon background. So here I would override... Oh shit. This is the wrong background. My bad. This is the body, not the background. So this should be nothing. Or, yeah, I guess by default, nothing. Well, I can change the default later. Okay. But this one is the maroon background. So background override for this goes here. And then this is the brick wall one is up here. And that would be the brick wall. Cool. And then here we need to reset things up. Vending machine. Button available. Focused outline, hover, unavailable, hover, there, unavailable pressed, there, pressed, there, click mask, there, and then it was like hit, I think was this one, and then it wasn't missed. It was, one of them was missed. I think it was this one. Maybe this one. And then phishing beep. Something like this. So let's see if this works. Was that bike IRL? It was IRL. Yeah, my window's open today. Hopefully it's not too loud, because it's really loud for me, but I'm pretty sure that, like, with my mic, it should be okay for you guys. Let me know. Okay. I have my sounds wrong. We can double check. We can check here, I believe. Where was it? No, it was in this one. Here we are. Pressed, hit, missed. That's the order. Pressed, hit, missed. That was that background. There we are. Okay, cool. So, therefore, the next thing that I'm thinking about these reflections is... I was thinking that, like, I could have multiple reflections, and vending machines can pick a random one, using their, like, UID as a seed, so that they always get a specific one. But then I can always override it. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that before. I wasn't planning on doing it today, but, like, let's just fucking do it. Let's do it. So the reason for this that I'm thinking is, it will be cool if these reflections are different on different vending machines, right? Because you're in a different place, you should have a different reflection, right? So I'm thinking that if I were to make a bunch of different reflections, each vending machine would have its own reflection because it's reflecting a different part of the city, right? But it doesn't make sense for them to be random every time it opens, because it's still always the same view of the city. No matter, you know, for every given vending machine, it will always have the same reflection. So if I use, I'm thinking if I use an ID or something for any individual machine, it will automatically get I could probably just do like a modulo or something on the ID. And it will automatically always get the same reflection for every individual machine. But then I can always override it using this. If I want a specific one for a specific place, I can use a thingy. Didn't even hear the bike? Okay, cool. Thank you very much for the follow, Nafis. Much appreciated, thank you. Okay, so in that case, the first step is going to be that here we have reflections. These are the reflection overrides. Else, we will have an array of reflections. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-dum-dum. Else, okay, how do I get, can I get this node's ID or something? Get ID. ID. What is my ID? Is there a node ID? Node. ID. Don't give me grid or rigid. Come on, somewhere. What's index? Order amongst siblings? No. I know that there is one. I know there is. I've seen them before. If I try to hunt down like memory leaks and stuff, I know that these nodes have IDs. I just don't know what it's called. Object? Maybe it's object. Instance ID. Boom. Ooh, is that... I wonder if that changes... Will this be the same ID? Like if I put a vending machine on a level and I enter and exit that level like 1,000 times, is it the same ID each time? I wonder. I can also get index, assuming that all vending machines are in the same sibling group. Could work too. I don't think so, yeah, I'm not sure. Machine's coordinates are actually interesting, Chuckles. Because those coordinates will be... Actually, I think machine's coordinates are really good. Because that will remain fixed. I could just add them together and then modulo on that. That's like a pseudo-random thing, and it will be persistent. Like, it's okay if I move it later and its reflection changes. That's fine. My goal is that, for what it is the same thing. So coordinates, I think, are really good. Generate a pseudo... a consistent pseudo-random. I don't even know how to write this down. Generate a... from the vending machines, though. So vending machine dot. These are floats. There we go. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Cool. Yeah, it would be a new instance and stuff, but like the thing that I wonder is like if it would be there's just some consistency in when a specific level is low. Yeah, probably not. Anyway, this is great because like this combined thing will this is quite good. I think I'm happy with that. So, I'm thinking what we can maybe do just to test that is make a couple reflections just for funsies. Let me just grab that. Uno momento. Vending machine. Okay. This is what they look like right now.
Vamonos!
Vamonos. It's true. Okay, so I'm thinking Duplicate. There we go. There's a new one. One second again. All right, catch you later, Apex. Thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. Have a good one with work. Let's maybe make something a bit new as well. I'm a little bit concerned about... There we go. Let's do this here. Close that. Let's just make some new shapes. Oops.
G. Wilkers.
Oh boy, G Wilkers.
Hey guys, 100 hard at work, I see.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, DJ. Hope you're doing well. You're doing well. Thank you, thank you. Helps a lot. There we go, that's new. Doop. Okay. So, now, go to this vending machine. Should have these reflections here. We can add a bunch. Highlight, I think it was. Glass highlights. These are 3 different highlights. Right. So what we can do maybe is make a bunch of vending machines and just kind of see if they have different highlights. And then this one here, we can force a highlight, which would be the 3rd one, which is the one that we just kind of drew. And then we can move it around and make sure that it doesn't change. All right, so that's this highlight. We've got the angle up here. Errors. No, we lost. We lost. Is what it is. Here. They have no things set, maybe. What? Let us attach process. I wonder if there's something funky with this cost here. I feel like this int should cost these floats, and then we do this count, and this count should force this to be within, right? Because if there's 3 things and there's 3, the number goes to 0. Let us try. Let us try. Three? Okay. Nice. Oh, yes. -1. Ah! Of course. Negative positions. Derp. Abs! Abs! Okay. How easy is it to pick up Godot versus Unreal Engine? I don't know. They're really different. I think they're really, really, really different. It's hard to say. They're just different. You just kind of... It depends on... It's a cop-out answer, but I'm not really sure what else to say. Like... Sometimes some things speak to people easier than others, right? Like, what one person finds complex or complicated can be different. And I think it's one of those cases. You know? Oh, there goes my engine. Bummer. I'm gonna hope that doesn't matter. It's like comparing apples to steak. Yeah, I guess so. Some people like apples, some people like steak, some people like both. Some people hate one or the other, you know? I don't like fruit. I'm not a fan of steak either. You never know. It's about as easy to pick up Rust versus Go. I mean, I think it's... I think I just struggle with the question of like if it's easier or not, because it just depends on the person. It just really depends, you know. Because like, if we're measuring like how quickly it takes to learn, like that depends on the person. But then it's like, well, what's more fun or interesting and engaging? Even if it takes longer to learn, but it's a more pleasant and fulfilling experience. Like, in my opinion, that can make learning something easier, even if it's more complex. So it just depends. Okay. So this worked. We got the diagonal up on the top right now. This one diagonal on top left. This should be top right every time. Top left every time. Here. Yep. And then here, we'll see what we get here. We got top left again. That's okay. Here's the new one. We should get the new one. This is not the new one. Maybe the engine crashed. Whoa. Okay, we have a problem. I think the engine's about to crash again. No. But there's something wrong. Okay. You guys heard the music skipping. Alright, that is something to investigate. But vending machine 4. Oh, that was this one. Oh, I put the wrong one in. I want this to be this one. My screen keeps flickering. There's something really wrong with my PC right now. Not a fan. Ad starting in 2 minutes, unless my PC dies. Okay, here's the new one, because there's a diagonal down here. This is the new one. So no matter how many times we do it. The other ones... Yeah, so this is diagonal top left. This one is diagonal top right, but also diagonal down the bottom. So this is the third one. And this is diagonal top left. Okay, so we didn't naturally get any diagonal top right, like the mirror of this one. We didn't get any natural ones of those. But I think if I take this, if I like move it, like one, it should change. Stream crashing 3, 2, 1, yeah. Here we go. This is the one, right? Diagonal top right, and this diagonal top left, and no diagonal down here. Oh, we found the perfect placement, everyone. We've hit all 3. We've hit all 3. Nobody move. And this is the one that we force. Cool. So now we have the dynamic reflections, and I don't have to worry about that when I place the vending machines, unless I want to force a specific custom one. And these are specified per vending machine UI. So if we have another vending machine that only fits 6 drinks in it, or 4 drinks, it's just a 1 row, maybe. It's a different kind of vending machine. I just make a new one of these scenes. I change the background, the body. I reposition the buttons and things like that. And the placement of things. And then I update its what reflections it can have, which would be obviously custom, depending on the vending machine. And then we're big chillin'. One thing I'm fairly convinced of now is that this black border should probably be part of the vending machine itself, because if there was no background, there would be no border. But I'm also thinking that there should always be a background. Ads are starting in 3 seconds if Twitch actually does it. If so, we'll take a quick break. Quick 3-minute break. It's going to take 3 minutes for Twitch to start the ads, probably. In the meantime, we have done all of our to-do list stuff, which is huge. Except for continuing level design. So we'll do a little bit more level design, and then we'll probably wrap up after that. Someone can ask a question to trigger it, true. Or maybe I can tell you about that there might be another peak stream with folks on Friday, and maybe Twitch might want to interrupt this information. So there might be another bonus stream Friday evening. Maybe, we'll see. I've got a lot going on this week as it is. So we'll see. But otherwise, there's going to be Dredge on Sunday. Okay. I'm really looking forward to Dredge. I want to play Dredge so bad. All right, there's the ads. Okay, see you soon, folks. Welcome back, everybody. You checked? Tomorrow is indeed Friday. Isn't it Friday somewhere? Like always somewhere in the world because of time zones? I think that's how that works. Had 7 of 7 this platform. Yeah, shit. Posture check and hydrate. Thank you very much. Lightning strike guy. Thank you. Thank you for watering your streamer. Alrighty. Let's do a little bit of level design. Just blocking stuff out. So I've been working pretty hard on just... So you can see this is what a level blocked out looks like. And then like if we attach some art to it, it can maybe begin to look like this. None of this is final. This is just to like get a bit of a mood of what what a city could feel like if I'm walking around it, right? But that was pretty cool. And the other reason why this step was kind of important was to develop tools to capture this. So I have a tool right now where I can take a snapshot of this whole thing, export that to a PNG, which is the right resolution, and then I can draw over it, right? So that's kind of nice. And then the other reason is that just to prove that, like, yeah, like this blockout stage does translate to like actual level stuff if I want it to, and that was nice. So now I can just go ahead and block shit out, and not really worry about the art right now. Try not to get too bogged down by it because that also makes me sad because I'm not good enough. Yeah. But we will figure it out. It's one step at a time, baby. All right. Don't think of it all. Just think of it a little bit. Block out the voices. Yep. All right. So one area we can maybe do. We can do the park. The park is fucking simple. Okay. So this needs to be a park. We're done. That was easy. But you said but the voices are my only friends. No, they're not. I have y'all in chat too. Jace, there's no one in chat. There's no one in chat. You're not even live, Jace. What do you mean? They're right there. Wait, I thought you were the voice. Game designer. Yeah, you just do /park and then you make a park. It's not hard. Hey, Alec. Okay, so I know that there was this here. I had these. Where the fuck did these come from? Oh, here they are. I see them. Cool. We can roll with that maybe. So yeah, maybe we steal from this. Can I just steal? What if I copy this? Oh, amazing. Bum 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 bum. I love that wave emote. Super good. Hello. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. Okay, so we can mimic the. So first of all, I'm thinking, what do the sidewalks kind of look like? Not on this one. On this one, they kind of look like this. Okay. So we do floor. We do a little bit of that. A little bit of this. One of those. You know? And then, like, say, you know, theoretically, if one were to do that, and then, like, make another above floor 2. Bloop, 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 bloop. And then, like, what if there was a bit of this? A little bit of this? Oop. All right. Right? Kind of cute. Looks cute. Might delete later. So I want this park to be really fucking big. Also, I want water, and we don't have water. Do we make some water, chat? Let's make some water. I shouldn't, though. Oh, but I shouldn't. Oh, but I shouldn't. Did we do it? But I shouldn't. Art tile sheet. Uno momento. Say that that's the water tile. Ah, French lady whispering in my ear. I don't know how to do water. That's the... I didn't think this through. Bum, bum, bum. One thing I'm sort of thinking is we may need to move some stuff around a little bit. I'm a kitty. Momento. Okay, tile sets. Activate. Tile map. Alright, so if we're gonna make a little bit of water real quick, just a cheeky bit of water, we could like do a little bit of like a whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, beautiful. Right, and then you grab this water, scatter, scatter. Ugh. There we are. Look at that. Let's go check out the water. Does that make me a streamer with benefits? You bet. Friendly streamer with benefits. Oh, look at this water. It's like I'm there. We're at the beach, chat. Look. It's fucking terrible, but it's good. Look. We're at the beach. Oh, I'm sinking. I'm drowning. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Okay. These also ordering good. Ordering. Good. Ordering. Yes. Yes. Character, come down here, buddy. Should be behind and then in front. Alright, that's water. We can have that now. I don't really have trees. I have kind of trees, but they're kind of shit. Here's a tree. Kind of shit, not gonna lie. Doom, 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 doom. I mean, look how fucking small this tree is. I made this so long ago. Oh dear. Holy dank. Holy dank. Wow. Whoa. Okay. Okay, so now the offset here needs to go up to about there. And now we can go behind it. This is reasonable. We'll just add a node here. We just want to merely suggest the presence of a tree. Merely suggest it. Sure. Okay. Now, potato-shaped pond, yep. It's made of potatoes, too. Hello from Preben. Okay, well, say hello back to them for me. You aren't getting pudding until you put all your trees back in the tree container. We've gone over this. They're in the container. Give pudding. How long does it take to run across this? I'm curious. Okay. So I think what I might do to begin with is we'll use these tiles here to kind of paint where paths can be. So there's going to be something up here. There's going to be a big thing up here. That can be maybe an exit over here as well. Because what I want to recreate is this thing. This thingy. Yo, Kukui, hello! You need to be approved on Discord. Never letting you in. Never. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a few people. All right, there we are. Should be handled. Those a few folks. Yo, chill step. The water? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. But for now it's oh, wrong scene. But for now it's I'm just blocking stuff out. Just blocking stuff out. Oh. Put it here. For now. This stuff is tricky to recreate. Oh, no. I think this goes here as well. I'm not sure. No. Okay. So let's take as much of this as possible. Hello? Oh. Above floor? Oh god, this is so confusing. Alright, whatever, I don't give a fuck. I'm not dealing with this right now. That'll do. What's it called? Transition tiles. So 1 and then 2, yeah. But I think 1... Floor 2 has 0. Floor 1 has floor 1 here. And floor 2 has this one. We'll see how that works. Loving the cozy vibes of the background. Glad you're enjoying it. Glad you're enjoying it. What is that happening? Ah, right, of course. Floor 2. Floor this has ramps. Ramp layer is floor. 2 has ramps. Ramp layer is floor. Oh. Alright, let's give that a try. Should still be. Okay, so this is sort of working. Floor 2. Prototype. Now I forget if this is the collision or the other one is the collision, but I guess we're gonna find out. Whoop. In before Dizzy's, wait for it. I know they're gonna do the wiggle. Every time this song starts. No? Oh, not today. Because I called it out. I deserve this. Okay, so then collision. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. So here we paint this in. We are painting, right? Yes. No. Let me see here. Delete that, delete that. Sure, that should be fine. One there. There should, in theory, be one back here. But who cares? Let's just see if this is configured correctly. Dun, 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 dun. Well, it's not because the... There, so I can't walk on this. This is still drawing underneath me, but it should be above me. That's okay for now. And then if I walk up here, now I can walk around. And there's collision all around me here, and I can't get off. There we are. So why does this here... Oh, this Z index is 0. This one should be 1, maybe? This is 4. It should happen automatically, but it's not. I think it's 2 per thing, which is not great if I'm just inventing these numbers. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure. Ah, it's floor here. I'll have to hide the collision, obviously. There we go. Or we can show it, but just lower the... Oh, wrong one. Cool. So this ramp works. I didn't somehow break this shit. That's neat. Good. So then there would probably be, let's see here. Floor. There's gonna be somebody. Sorry. Break this down. Boom, boom. I don't really remember how this works. Just go here like that. Maybe. Oh, that's even better.
Take the flowers. I'm all right.
Holy cars. Holy cars. Dun, dun, dun. Boop. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. Okay. So I'm thinking like there could be some path that kind of does lead over to here. Maybe a big fountain here, or like maybe like a really big fountain here. Molly, hello, hello. How you doing? How's it going? Let's see here. You can make that a little bigger. That there. Let's just do some more grass over here. Whoop, wrong thingy. Whoop. There we are. We can maybe... I don't think I can mirror. So we will do this instead. Do this for now. Get rid of a couple of these. That down. Then here we can grab this whole thing, just copy that. The hedge. No. You're co-working with you today. Yes, I am. Not for too much longer though, but yes, I am at the moment. What are you working on? Can you share? It's okay if you can't. Curious. Curious. We are. Admin re-rendering OBS files that were .mov to WebM. Okay, cool. Nice. Streamer stuff. Make sure you make a properly defined path and then a tiny convenience path that people use as a shortcut instead. Oh, true. Right? Yeah, so it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you've got this thing like this, right? And then one that goes there. But then there's a little dirt patch that people like this thing, right? Yeah, for sure. Okay. Now, at the back here, there's going to be a little something. It's very small. Very small. Teeny tiny. Teeny tiny thing over here. Hardly see it. Barely visible. Can hardly see it. Crazy. Oops. 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 We're falling apart, chat. We lost. Okay, I like this better. So if we get rid of this, get rid of this. Oh. I could hardly see this thing. It's so small in the back. Look at it. This kind of thing here. Alright, cool. Puts a puppy on top of Jemball's head. So what game are you working on? The puppy on my head? What the hell? Where'd that come from? I am working on a top-down pixel art GAM, but all the details of it aren't really out there, you know? That's kind of all we got so far. Well, I got more, but that's all I'm sharing for the moment. So right now I'm just blocking out level stuff. It's not let's see here. None of this stuff is obviously final. It's more just defining areas. Oh boy, that's wrong. So that I can like render them later when I'm comfortable that the overall world and the city that I'm building is more in line with what I'm hoping for. Yeah. Do you think to put Poppy on top of people's heads? All right, cool. It's pretty sick. And by sick, I mean like sick, man. You know, not like I'm calling the police sick. Yeah, it's fine. If it was a cat, though, I have nothing against cats. I love cats, but I'm allergic. It would be a death sentence to put a cat on my head. Ugh. There we are. Bum 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 ba da ba dum bum 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 ba da ba dum bum 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 bum. Oh fuck. How did I do the shadow last time? This shadow's sick. Oh, it's just the floor, no shit. Okay. In that case. It's not that. What was it? Damn, that was easy. I don't have dark tiles for these, though. Or do I? No. Unless we do this instead. There we are. It's something. pivot away from a photorealistic golf game? I did. It would be a death sentence to put a cat on my head. Bad guy on plane. I'm sure you'll manage it. Okay. So I think we're going to wrap up pretty soon, folks. Pretty soon. Pretty soon. The easiest way to make this work is to do this. Get rid of that. Give it one of these. Cheeky one of these. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. We'll put more grass around the back. There we are. Take this. Buckets. Make sure tiles. There we are. And then we can grab all of this here. Copy, paste. Put that there. Paste. Put that there. Maybe take a bit of this. Extend the road a little bit. We'll try to do that again. There we are. Cool. Sick. Awesome. Good shit. Put that up here. Give it one of these. Very cool. Shadow maybe. Boom. Look at that. Amazing. Get this. Do a bit of this. You know what I really love doing, folks? I fucking love working on my game. That's a good thing. I really, really enjoy working on this. That is a good thing. It'd be real awkward otherwise. Where is this? Here. Get out of here. Okay. So we sort of have a park. I might make this bigger, and I want the park to be like a little more irregular. I want there to feel like there are sections of the park. I might pull this out, might move this back, things like that. But for now, it is what it is. Also, the other issue that I need is I need there to be like a way, yeah, exit left here like this. Yeah, something like that. Or like a street out here. I'll have to see. I'll have to think about that later. But that was nice. You get to sort of see how I put these together. I was hoping to do more of this today, but we did a lot of vending machine stuff. So I'll probably wrap up stream here, but we can go over real quick what we achieved today. We got vending machine. We already had vending machines, but they're even better now because our vending machines... one second. They're kind of hiding. Let's get rid of the skins. Right, our vending machines now have collision. Right? So look at this. Not only that, they look like vending machines and not karaoke machines. Not only that, but they can have different backgrounds. This is a red maroon background. It's got different drinks in there. Right? This has the brick background with graffiti on it. Very cool. This has the maroon one. They also have different reflections on the glass, depending on where they're placed. Because they reflect different parts of the city. I can also override the reflection to be whatever I want it to be if I want to force a specific reflection in a specific location. That's exciting. They can all have different drinks. We now have support for other kinds of vending machines as well. I just haven't made more, but there's more of a support for that as well. And then we also started implementing the park. RTX on. Yep. Indeed. Indeed. So yeah. We can commit. We'll push the changes that we've done. Let's double check this. Make sure all of this looks about right. Yep, sure. It's a vending machine and supports multiple reflections and different vending machine UIs plus started park level design. Get your send it emotes ready, folks. Vomitos? Only for tier 4 subs. Might need support for different items in vending machines. For interacting, they show the same items? No, they show different vending machines, different items. Let's double check it. But they don't show the same items. So this one here, it could be that they, yeah, see these have different drinks, right? Some of them are copy pasted. Like this is like, some of these are copy pasted, so they're the same, but you just define the drinks here. You just drop whatever drinks you want in and they just change per instance. So, all right, 3, 2, 1. A boom! For different items in the vending machine before you interact with it. No, I don't want that. I think for this game they should be the same items. Any vending machine will have the same items in it. Yeah. On city view, all of them are empty in the bottom left. What? Let me see. What do you mean? Like, maybe they're all empty on the bottom left because I copy pasted them and they've got the same settings? Which do you mean? Oh, here. Here. This is what you're talking about. Here. Yeah, I see what you mean. In this case, I would just change the sprite. I'm not gonna... I don't think I would have... I don't care too much about that. Yeah, I see what you mean, though. I probably, if anything, would just change the sprite and have variations. Let's see. Yeah, I think I can do this quite easily. Yeah, like right here in the instance, I could change this to anything else. Like, I could make this the karaoke machine, I think, if I wanted. And I do want that very bad. Boom. You know, now it's a karaoke machine. So I have support for that as well. But I also think that typically I wouldn't... Yeah, I'll think about it, but I think it's fine for these to have the same thing. I think what's more important is that, like, if I had, for example, like a few vending machines, like a blue one, a green one, and a red one, like that's the more important difference. And then if they were like lined up, yeah, I think a lot of games might end up having in a situation like this where the detail is very low, you just leave it the same. It is an interesting thing, though. It is interesting. Like, it could be that these vending machines have like a few different contents here, but they wouldn't necessarily match what's in the UI anyway. And so, like, I think, why would I bother in that case? Anyway, it's something to think about. I didn't consider it at all, honestly. So I think it's great that it's in my brain, and I'll munch on it. Appreciate it. Hot dog machine? Am I making a hot dog machine? Good. Yeah, I don't know if I'll go. That's a big nice to have, Zon. To have it match what's inside the vending machine. It's not impossible by any means, but yeah, that's a nice to have, I think. If I have the time to do that, I'd probably end up allocating it to something else, to be honest. But It could be cool. It could be cool. We'll see. We'll see. Who knows? Who knows what the future will bring? Alrighty, folks. Thank you very much for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. If you were co-working, I hope you had a lot of. If you were co-working, I hope you had a lot of progress. Yeah, I hope you had a good time. I say that we raid Misfit M's. You did nothing at all? Nice. Well, did you do nothing? Efficiently, Dizzy. Alrighty, we'll raid Misfit M's today. Thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out. Here's the message, the raid message. If you're a sub, if you're not a sub, you can use raid 2 and use that one. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out today. Don't forget to join the Discord if you want to hang out and be notified of bonus streams like today's one. Otherwise, I might have a stream tomorrow night. I haven't fully decided yet, but I'll post something on Discord if that's the case. Otherwise, there will be the weekly stream, but it'll be Sunday instead. Okay? It'll be on Sunday. Don't forget my YouTube channel. I do have some new stuff cooking, and so there might be a new video potentially tomorrow. Otherwise, very soon. And anything else? I don't think so. That's pretty much it. So thank you very much, everyone. Catch you all on the flip side, folks. See you next time. Oh, by the way, my rash, like I told you guys, I think they've been playing a lot of Dune lately.